Welcome. We'd like to welcome this large audience of faculty and staff and students and parents and community members and all of you that are joining us. And of course, our attorneys and others that help us, welcome. We're excited to be here tonight and looking forward to some wonderful, wonderful events. I see some students there just waiting to give us the mission statement and some other exciting things over on the side. So we're in store for a great, great meeting. So at this time, we'll stand for the invocation, followed by the pledge. Father, we're wonderful, wonderful blessings that you give us each and every day. Father, we're mindful of the beautiful change in the fall season and the wonderful change in our temperatures. At this time, Father, we would ask that you would pour out your comfort to those that are suffering from the loss of a loved one. Father, we lift up our school family, many of them that have lost someone very close to them, and we know that you will comfort them as only you can. And we thank you for that. Father, we particularly would like to mention the family of former Superintendent Dr. Bill Kaysen. Father, please be close to Mr. Murdoch as he is dealing with the loss of an aunt, Ms. Jenkins, Assistant Principal Robinson, Ms. McRoy, Ms. Jenkins at TCTC. Father, we know you're close to those that are suffering from the loss, but we look forward to seeing them again in heaven. Father, this evening we ask for your healing touch upon one of our dear, dear fellows, and Mr. Ricky Haynes. We thank you, Father, that he'll have a quick recovery. And Father, we just thank you now for the opportunity to serve your children. We, as your board members, are humbly here to serve the children of Colleton County, and we count it a privilege, and thank you for this honor. And all these things we ask in your name. Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated. At this time, we are honored to welcome the Hendersonville Elementary School Safety Patrol. So we welcome them to the podium to tell us about what they do at Hendersonville to keep everyone safe and share our mission statement. Wow.
Right there, Baba.
Uh-huh.
Mission statement.
Colleton County School District will prepare every student to graduate with a 21st century education to be globally competitive for their chosen college and or career path.
Thank you. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what y'all do as Safety Patrol at Hendersonville?
Hello, my name is Easton Moore, and I'm the captain of Hendersonville's Safety Patrol team, and here are my teammates.
My name is Amani Judge, and I'm 5th grade.
My name is Soleil Moore, and I'm 5th grade.
I'm Aaliyah Eli, 5th grade.
I'm Sarah Vasquez, 5th grade.
Zoria Brown, 5th grade.
Ashley Eli, 5th grade.
Sandy Morales Perez, 5th grade.
Kylie Young, 5th grade.
And our job is to keep people safe and not to get hurt.
Each member of the team is assigned a post, cafeteria, bus, car, hallway duty.
Tell me what you're going to do this year.
We will be collecting items for premature babies to give to babies in the ICU at MUSC.
So this year, our safety patrols, like our students from Forest Hills that I had last year, I make sure they're assigned a community task and something to do inside of the school. So this year, they will be collecting items for our premature babies at MUSC, and we will be soliciting from you guys to support us with this project. In our in-school project, they will be working in the room to create a indoor playground for our students. Okay? Say thank you for inviting me.
Thank you for inviting Hendersonville Elementary.
Thank you. Ms. Edwards, we thank you and your staff, and if there are any parents here, please stand and be recognized for helping our safety patrols at Hendersonville. Thank you. It's a great chance for them to have an opportunity to speak in public, and we know they serve every day. We need servant leaders. Board members, our civility pledge is something our state board asked us to remember, and at this time, we'd like to see the slide for our civility pledge and join with me in reciting it. I pledge to build a stronger and more effective school board by advocating for civil engagement, respecting others and their viewpoints, and finding solutions for the betterment of my school district. Thank you. And now we move to our agenda for tonight. Board members, this was sent to us electronically. It was posted publicly. Please take a look at the hard copy in front of you. And if there are no changes to be made, I'll entertain a motion that we approve the agenda as written.
Madam Chair, I move we accept the agenda as posted.
Second.
There's a motion and a second. Any discussion about the agenda? Hearing none, all those in favor, please show your right hand. Thank you. The agenda passed unanimously. Let the record reflect we have everyone present except for Mr. Murdoch that has a family member that passed away. Board members, moving to the second area of our agenda, we do have minutes from September 16th, October the 14th for our review. If someone would please make a motion, we could approve those two sets of agendas.
Madam Chair, make a motion that we approve the minutes as presented for September 16th and October 14th.
Second.
There's a motion and a second. Any discussion or corrections to those minutes that were sent to us to review? Hearing none, all those in favor of accepting the motion that we approve the minutes for September 16th and October the 14th, please show your right hand. Unanimous. We had some board members and some faculty members that were able to attend the Risky Business Conference that was sponsored by the School Board Association. Thank you to our attorneys and others that helped sponsor that, and those of you that were able to attend. Are there any board members that would like to share some things that we might want to think about as we are enacting business in our school district?
Madam Chair, again, let me say thank this board for allowing me to attend the meeting in Hilton Head. It was an awesome meeting, and what I have set in reserve is one of the speakers was John Michael Keyes. He was one of the fathers at one of the schools that got assassinated with some students, and his child was one of the ones that got assassinated. And she was a brave young lady who stayed in the classroom while she let the other 3 students leave. And I thought that was awesome that he had the nerve and had that willpower to allow that to be able to get up to speak about it. So that's one of the things that really admired me that with courage that he have. Thank you.
Thank you for attending and bringing us that information back. Anyone else? Okay, later in our agenda, I think Ms. Weems will also bring us some information about that conference from some staff members. Moving on, we do have some board members that will be able to attend the delegation assembly and vote for us at that advocacy conference, December 6th and 7th. Mr. Cunningham, thank you for being our representative there, and thank you for being the alternate, and I think you're going to be able to attend some of them. Thank you, Ms. Wickens, so y'all can bring back the information. Thank you for taking time out of your personal schedules to make those important meetings for our board. Also, please make note the annual conference that used to be at Hilton Head, and now we travel to Myrtle Beach, February 19th through 22nd. They always pick those wonderful times for us to go to the beach when it's not always warm, but we have some fruitful meetings. So, board members, if you're planning to attend those, Ms. Hyman, when do you need us to let you know? By the next meeting, we meet November the 11th and the 18th. Those are our 2 meetings in November. So be looking at your calendar and making plans if you're able to attend the annual conference. And once again, we thank our attorneys because they're big sponsors for that, and we appreciate the information that we receive. Board members, we need some action. Last week, I told you to be prepared tonight. We do have the schedule of meetings for next year, beginning January 2026 through December 2026, so we can get those posted. Basically, it's the same calendar of this year with 2 meetings, the 2nd and the 3rd Tuesdays of the month, except for maybe 1 month where things, like with 4th of July, we collapse it. Is it June or July? We collapse it into one.
June. Well, June is the altered time because of the budget passing. So that date is the 4th Tuesday of the month instead of the 3rd.
June flexes a little bit, and then sometime we collapse if we feel like we need to, but it's set for us to have the 2, basically the 2nd and the 3rd, and then that one we switch it to the 4th. So if we could receive a motion for the calendar that has been preset for upcoming meetings.
Madam Chair, I move we accept the scheduled meetings for January 2026 through December 2026.
I'll second, Madam Chair.
There's a motion and a second. Any discussion? Board members, let's be mindful, and please help me or whoever is chair after November. Our committee of the whole really should not be action by policy unless it's time sensitive, and not executive session unless it's time sensitive, so that we don't have a duplication in our committee of the whole and our regular meetings. So let's try to, adhere to that so that our meetings are according to policy. Any other discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor of the dates that were set for January 2026 through December 2026, please show your right hand. Any opposed? Please let the record reflect 1 opposed. The motion carried. Board members, at this time, please notice that we do have a correction on the agenda. The capital project work session that's set for next week is 5 p.m. That was a typo, because I know it's hard for some of us to be here at 4 p.m., so that will be at 5 p.m. That is a work session, but it'll be an open session, and it will be live. Moving on, looking under Section 3, we look forward to recognitions because every member, and we thank everyone that's here because we need everyone working together as a team for the kids. That's what makes the difference, and we know everyone makes important contributions towards our school district becoming a world-class school system. So, Ms. Williams, we welcome you for student and staff recognition.
Thank you, Chair Strobel. I'd like to say good afternoon to all of our board members and also to everyone that's in the audience. Thank you all so much. Our district leaders, our school leaders, parents, thank you to everyone who is here tonight. And it always gives me great pleasure to recognize our students, because in Colleton, it's all about the kids. The time is now to recognize our students for going above and beyond each and every day. So tonight, when I call your name, if you would please come up to the front and hear all of the wonderful things that your principal has submitted on behalf of your teacher and your principal themselves, okay? So tonight, we're going to start with Blackstreet Early Childhood Center, and I do see Mrs. Pearson. If you would raise your hand, Ms. Pearson. She's here tonight. And Ms. Capers, would you stand, please? And who else? Ms. Williams, stand. These are the teachers that are here tonight. Thank you all for being here. So I'm going to read what was written about this young person. It is just beautiful. But we're going to ask for this pre-K student from Blackstreet, the name is Jade Bright, to come forward now to be recognized. Jade Bright. Isn't she lovely? That is beautiful. Beautiful. So Jade, okay. All right, Jade, this is what your teachers and your principal submitted on your behalf. It says, Jade Bright is an incredible pre-K student who consistently goes above and beyond by showing exceptional kindness, curiosity, and a very strong work ethic. Her enthusiasm for learning is always consistent. She puts forth extra effort to finish her assignments even when they are challenging. She has mastered her knowledge in recognizing and writing all of her letters, recognizing and writing her numbers 1 through 150, writing first and last names. She knows her colors, she knows her shapes, her sounds, her beginning sounds, her patterns, and it goes on and on and on. She is an incredible student. So, the teachers have said that they wish that they could take all the credit, but it takes a village to raise a child. And they want to thank Mr. and Mrs. Bright for their support and tireless help with her, because it definitely shows. So let's give Jade a round of applause. And we're going to ask Jade's parents, Mr. and Mrs. Bright, if they would please stand. Mr. Bright is over here. And thank you all so very much. Yes, we want her to stay. We're going to take some pictures in just a few minutes, okay? All right, our next student is from Bells Elementary School, and I know that Principal Ferguson is not here tonight, but I think Miss Reed is standing in her place. Would you wave your hand, Miss Jessica Reed? Thank you for being here. We are going to recognize Miss Evelyn Perez, a 4th grade student at Bells Elementary School. Evelyn, are you here? Evelyn's not here tonight? Okay. All right, we're going to go to our next student from Cottageville, and I know that Mrs. Allen is not here tonight, but Mrs. Green is supposed to be here in her place. Yes, Miss Green, she's back there. Thank you for being here. We're going to recognize Miss Isabel Hickman, a 5th grade student at Cottageville Elementary School. All right, Isabel, as you come forward, I like that shirt. Yeah. Congratulations. So, Isabel, I'm going to read to you what your principal submitted about you. And it says, Isabel is an excellent helper in the classroom and around school. She escorts students to class, the office, or to specials when they need assistance. She is trustworthy when using technology. Isabel works very hard on her schoolwork. Isabel consistently goes above and beyond in all aspects of the classroom. Let's give Isabel Hickman another round of applause. All right, next from Forest Hills Elementary School, and Principal Garino, I don't think he's here with us tonight. I know Dr. Jenkins is standing in his place tonight. And we are recognizing Lily Hunter, a 3rd grade student at Forest Hills Elementary School. Lily's not here? Okay, all right, we're going to go to the next student. The next student is from Hendersonville Elementary School, and I know Principal Edwards is here. If you would raise your hand, Principal Edwards. We are recognizing Easton Moore. Easton Moore, 5th grade student at Hendersonville. Easton is here. Safety Patrol. Come on down, Easton. So, Easton, I'm going to read to you what Principal Edwards submitted on your behalf. And it says, last year, Easton emerged as a 4th grade leader at Hendersonville Elementary School when he approached Mrs. Paul about becoming an early bird reader. Each morning, he arrived to Mrs. Paul's room to explore books, practice his reading, and then model fluent reading aloud to the entire honeybee community on the morning announcements. This year, Easton continued to demonstrate strong leadership as the captain of the Safety Patrol team. He arrives early each morning to monitor the hallways, volunteers to assist teachers, and helps the SRO officer raise and lower the flag each day. Easton consistently works hard in his classroom and leads by example. He is a true leader. Let's give Easton Moore another round of applause. And we want to ask Easton's parents, if you're here, would you please stand to be recognized? They are here. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so very much. All right, now we're going to move to Northside Elementary School, and I know Ms. Behe is in the back. All right. And we are recognizing Scarlett Brown, a 2nd grade student at Northside. Scarlett, 4th grade, I'm sorry. 4th grade student. Congratulations. Right there. All right, Scarlett, this is what your principal submitted on your behalf. It says, Scarlett Brown is a shining example of hard work, kindness, and leadership in our school. Scarlett consistently goes above and beyond in everything she does, approaching every assignment with effort and determination. Not only does she strive to do her very best, but she also goes out of her way to help her classmates, offering support and encouragement whenever needed. She is a wonderful role model and a valued member of our school community. Congratulations again. Let's give a round of applause to Scarlett Brown. All right, next we have from Colleton County High School, and we do have Principal Bodison here, if you would wave your hand. Yep. And we are going to recognize Bobby Green, 11th grade student. Bobby Green, he's in the back. Come on up, Bobby. All right, Bobby, come on up. Well, all right, so Bobby, I'm going to read what Principal Bodison submitted on your behalf. And it says, Bobby is being recognized as the Student of the Month for Colleton County High School because of his self-motivation and respectful attitude. Since enrolling at Colleton County High School, Bobby's grades have drastically improved, and he is working diligently to earn credits so that he is on track to graduate with his class of 2027. Our staff is very proud of Bobby's positive attitude and the determination he continues to display with his teachers and with his peers. Let's give Bobby another round of applause. And if Bobby's parents are here, we ask that you stand at this time as well. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. All right, now we're going to move to TCTC, and we have our director, Andy Kubik. He's in the back, if you raise your hand. And we are recognizing tonight Gabriela Guzman Rodriguez. 11th grade student. Come on down. All right, Gabriella. All right, Gabriella, this is what was written about you. Gabriella is an exceptional early childhood education student. Amazing, that's amazing. Who has excelled in her work-based learning classroom at Blackstreet Early Childhood Center. She is a great example for the kindergarten students and always puts her all into everything she does. While attending the Holiday Farms Pumpkin Patch with Blackstreet Kindergarten, she was very involved with all the students and helped the teachers in any way she could. She is working to become a wonderful future educator. Let's give Gabriella a round of applause. And we ask if...
I'm the teacher that works with that.
Okay. Miss Stacy Holmes. Thank you so much, Stacy. And we're going to ask Gabriella's parents, if you're here too, if you would stand at this time as well. So Gabriella, all of that training that you're getting, Ms. Holmes, you know, we want you to come back and be a teacher here in Colleton County School District. So don't forget about your home, okay? All right. So now we're going to move to Colleton Adult Learning Center, and I see Mr. Horvath in the back, if you would raise your hand. Mr. Horvath has nominated Tanya Jacobs as our recipient tonight for recognition. All right. So I'm going to read what Director Horvath submitted concerning you, Ms. Jacobs. And he says, Ms. Tanya Jacobs made the decision to return to school to earn her South Carolina High School Equivalency Diploma by passing the GED test. Since her enrollment in September of 2025, Tanya has earned the highest score on the GED Social Studies test for this year and the past 3 school years. Ms. Jacobs has earned the second highest score this year on the GED Reasoning through Language Arts test. Ms. Jacobs has earned a level 4 South Carolina Ready to Work certification as well. She will soon pass her GED Mathematical Reasoning test. As of today, she says she passed it as of today. Awesome job. Awesome. Tanya continues to encourage through word and deed her peers as they work towards their goals. Ms. Jacobs is a great person and a proven lifelong learner. Congratulations, Ms. Jacobs. Let's give her another round of applause. Okay, all right. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to ask the parents of Isabel Hickman, Isabel Hickman's parents. If you're here, student from Cottageville, please stand at this time. Thank you. All right, so now what we're going to do, I think that was our last student, we want to take a picture with everyone, and boys and girls and young men, young ladies, thank you for all that you do. Thank you for going above and beyond, helping your peers, and being studious students. And we just thank you, and we wish you well throughout your career in school, so that when you graduate, you will have a very successful life. So thank you all very much. We're going to get a picture with you, a whole group picture. Then we're going to ask that you go and shake our board members' hands, okay?
Nice job, Tanya. Thank you.
Was Mr. Ritter a big help?
There you go. Good cheering crowd. Congratulations.
Thank you. Great teacher.
Bobby, nice to meet you. Thank you for all you do. Nice job, Scarlett. Congratulations, Houston. Nice job, Isabel. Congratulations.
Hello, you're pretty young ladies. Congratulations. Thank you for being here. Good job.
Oh, yeah.
And Jay's mom. No.
She's a teacher. She's a teacher.
Great.
Oh, okay. I thought she taught.
Is she done?
I don't know.
Everybody's going out.
Thank you to all of our students and parents and teachers that were here to help us celebrate, and principals and those standing in for the principals. We appreciate you being here.
All right, we're going to move on to our staff recognition, Chair Strobel. And we have some special recognitions that we are going to do tonight. We're going to start with Chef LaShawn Williams. Is he here? Okay, he's not here.
Very busy.
All right. We're going to move on. This month is National Physical Therapist Month, and this is also National School Principals Month. So we're going to recognize our school therapists, and I just want to say to them as they come up, and I'm going to call them up, Miss Terry Samples, who is our physical therapist. And Ms. Samples has been with this district for how many years, Ms. Samples?
19 years in December.
19 years. And I've known her for a long time, always diligent in doing her work, always diligent. But Ms. Samples, we would like to recognize you, and we would also like to recognize the physical therapist assistant, Ms. Patty Litchfield.
Service.
And Ms. Litchfield, she has been with the district for 21 years. She's been right here in Colleton County. So let's give her a round of applause as well. But I want to say to our physical therapy staff that your dedication, your compassion, your expertise make a lasting impact on the lives of those you serve every single day. And I know that you serve quietly, but what you do is very, very important. They work a lot with our students with disabilities. They help students who do not have that independence, and they help them and get them there. So we want to thank you for all that you do for our district, and thank you for being here for 19 and 21 years. We do appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Litchfield.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Samples. It's good to see you. I appreciate you.
All right, let's give our physical therapist another round of applause. All right, and last but certainly not least, we want to recognize all of our principals. And we have a special treat for our principals, and I want to thank Ms. Hyman, Ms. Jenkins, Dr. Jenkins, for getting this together. So I don't know if you all know principals, but Ms. Hyman reached out to your assistants and asked them to create a video of of you. I see some of you. Oh my gosh. A video of you. It could be your staff members talking to everybody, but we do have pictures for everybody. So if there's not a video, there are pictures, okay? So we're going to, before we start, I'm going to call the principals up first, and then we'll go through the videos. Okay? All right, so we're going to start with, and I know Ms. Ferguson is not here because she and Mrs. Allen are on their way to the South Carolina Association of Title I Administrators Conference. They are presenting along with our Federal Programs Director, Ms. Brandy Bozeman. So in Ms. Ferguson's place is Ms. Jessica Reed. So Ms. Reed, if you would come up in Ms. Ferguson's place, and let's give her a round of applause. And now we're going to watch the video or pictures from Bells Elementary School in honor of Ms. Ferguson. Okay. Okay, those are the pictures. Okay, all right. So, Ms. Reed, if you would let Ms. Ferguson know that we truly appreciate her hard work and dedication. All right? Yeah. All right, next we have Miss Tiffany Pearson from Blackstreet Early Childhood Center. Now, isn't that nice? Her staff is here cheering her on. That's amazing. So we have a video? All right, so we have a video. So I think she said you have to click on it, BJ. All right, just 1 second. Because they took a lot. She took a lot of time getting this together. So. And I know it works because we watched it, and it's very good.
I think this means y'all have to come up and reenact.
Go. Here we go. It's coming. Yeah. It's not going to work? Oh. I mean, the videos are so nice. I am a little disappointed. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and call everybody up, and if you're able to get it to play, then we'll watch them all, okay? All right, so next, representing Cottageville Elementary School, Mrs. Allen is not here, but Mrs. Green is here, and we asked Ms. Green if you would come. And Ms. Green, if you would let Ms. Allen know that we truly appreciate all that she does at Cottageville Elementary each and every day. It's not going to work. All right. Next, from Forest Hills Elementary School, Mr. Guarino is not able to make it tonight, but Dr. Jenkins is standing in his place. So let's just give Mr. Guarino a round of applause. From Forest Hills Elementary School. All right, we're going to move on to Miss Flory Edwards from Hendersonville Elementary. And she has a cheering squad as well. And Ms. Edwards, we just want to thank you for all that you do for Hendersonville Elementary School. This is her first year. She's doing an amazing job. Hendersonville has a special place in my heart because I was principal there at one time. So thank you for all that you do for our students and staff. Thank you. All right, next we're going to move.
I'll put the videos on the website.
Okay. Next, we're going to move to Northside Elementary School, Principal Lauren Behe. Home of the Sharks. And Ms. Behe, you know, fins up, right? Yes, so thank you, Ms. Behe, for all that you do for the students and staff of our community. And Northside has a special place in my heart, too, because I served as assistant principal there. So thank you for what you do for the community. All right. So now we're going to move to Colleton County Middle School, Mr. Eddie Peoples. So, Mr. Peoples, this is your third year, yes, at Colleton County Middle School. And we just want to thank you, too, for all that you're doing for our staff and our students and our community. So thank you for all of your tireless work. We appreciate you. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you. And now we're going to move to Colleton County High School, Miss Principal Eureka Bodison. Ms. Bodison, I think this is your third year as well at the high school. And thank you for your tireless work and all that you do for the students and staff of our community and our schools. All right. Let's give Ms. Bodison another round of applause. And next we have Mr. Andy Kubik, the director of Thunderbolt Career and Technology Center. And Mr. Kubik, I want to say to you as well, thank you for all that you do tirelessly every day for our schools and our students and staff. All right. Let's give Mr. Kubik another round of applause. All right, next we have Dr. Ron Yeomans from CAS, Colleton Academy for Success. And Dr. Yeomans, I think you've been there for 3 years as well. 3 years, yes. So I want to thank you for all that you do. I know your job is not easy, but thank you for all you do for our students that need a second chance, and they're getting that, and they're getting that encouragement as well. So thank you for what you do for our students, staff, and our community. Thank you. And last but not least, he's not a principal, but he has students at his school. So he is the director of our Adult Learning Center, but we want to recognize him as well because he has students that he nurtures and he encourages to move forward, like the young lady that you saw that was here that made so many accomplishments. So thank you, Mr. Horvath, for what you do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I want to say this before we take our picture, but the principals are the backbone of student success and school culture. And because of your tireless efforts, our school district is growing academically because principalship is not just about managerial type things, but it's about instructional leadership. And if it were not for your instructional leadership, our students would not be gaining the success that they are. So I want to personally thank you, and I want to thank you on behalf of the entire school district and our our school board for all that you do. Your work does not go unnoticed. I know sometimes it feels like a lonely job, but thank you all for your perseverance. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you for pushing through, and we just want you to know we appreciate you.
Oh, they're taking a picture? Picture. Yeah, no, I wanted to.
We give it.
I need to be in every picture now.
I'll be happy to stand. You need a higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Madam Chair, you might be quiet.
I'm ready to roll.
Yes, principals. Principals, there's a treat for you in the break room. So if you would please go to the break room. All principals. All principals, please go to the break room for a special treat.
So you jump in there, sit down now, and then we can group the others.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it was okay. You tell me.
I didn't say more.
Go fast.
I figured you heard the word treat in your ears.
I'll jump in. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to do that one. I'm going to let somebody else do that one. I'm only doing postponement.
All right, Chair Strobel, that ends our recognitions for tonight.
Thank you. That was beautiful to see all of our principals and to see all of our students and staff that were able to be here tonight. It was wonderful, Superintendent Williams. Thank you. Board members, we don't have any public comment tonight, so we'll move on to old business. Is there any old business that needs to come before the board? Under new business, ask Secretary Wittgen if she would make us aware of some information that our county was able to broadcast today that I thought everyone would want to know if you haven't already heard some good news.
Sure. Just want to say congratulations to our county staff and economic workers for securing KMP, a California-based company with a 30-year history in the water filtration industry. This is going to be a $5.1 million investment in our county on Anderson Road, and they will be offering 230 jobs to our county. So wonderful news and very much appreciated as we are building economic growth within our county. So thanks to those leaders.
Thank you for that new business, and we're partners with our county council and the members that have helped, prior and current members that have helped make that a reality, and we want to welcome that business into our community, jobs for our community and our future workforce. So that's very good news to hear. It was a Columbia blast and now locally, so we're happy to celebrate that with our county. Also, board members, the Veteran Parade comes up the first Sunday in November. It is a 2 p.m. lineup, and it's, if you've ever attended, it goes around the center of Walterboro, starting at the Civic Center, back down Main Street. So if you're interested in Ms. Hyman and Superintendent Williams coordinating that effort for us, please let me or Superintendent Williams or Ms. Hyman know, and we'll coordinate for board members to be a part. I'm sure our ROTC and band and usually TCTC has a unit, so we welcome our students that are able to participate in that. But if we'd like to participate, please let me know. I know November is a busy time, but it's always a great time to honor our veterans. Also notice our meetings for November are the 11th and the 18th, so keep those in mind, because I know November gets here quickly, and we look forward to our Thanksgiving. Board members, moving on to number 7, we do have a few policies that our policy committee was able to review, and administration, thank you. There are 4 policies that are up for first reading. They were sent to us to review, and we thank the policy committee and those that were able to attend or watch. We do have some policies that are up for first reading. So at this time, I'll entertain a motion. If anyone has a motion to recommend that we approve or that we postpone after reviewing those, I'll hear that at this time.
Madam Chair, make a motion we accept policy 7.01, policy DJE, first reading.
Is there good? There's a motion and a second. If you've had a chance to review it, any policy committee or chairman want to give us a highlight on what changes in that policy for purchasing? I think it was a minor change, but an improvement, right? Policy committee?
I don't have mine in front of me. I don't.
Okay. Ms. Williams, you want to highlight the change that was recommended by administration?
Yes, the only change to that policy is that all general fund purchase orders would have a dollar amount, that has a dollar amount in excess of $2,500 instead of $500 would be electronically approved by the Finance Department.
Thank you for that brief overview, and of course you can read that in its entirety, anybody that would like to. Thank you, board members, for reviewing it. Hearing a motion and a second, all those in favor of a first reading of that policy, please show your right hand. Unanimous. Thank you.
Madam Chair, in reference to the next 2 policies, JCC and policy JCD, and with appreciation to our policy committee that took the time to review that policy and the changes that were presented, there were a number of questions and concerns, and I think this board needs to better understand the impact of those changes and better understand, too, why those changes would be beneficial to our district. And because of that, I'd like to postpone policies JCC and policy JCD to review at a later time.
You're referring to GCC?
I'm sorry,
and GCD.
GCC and GCD.
Yes, professional staff leave and absences and support staff leave and absence. There's a motion that we postpone. Is there a second? Second. There's a motion and a second. Any discussion for the postponement of those 2 policies? Superintendent Williams and staff, we appreciate your efforts to try to improve attendance. I think that is the gist of what I heard at the policy committee, that you want to improve attendance of our professional staff and our support staff. So we applaud your efforts, and we look forward to what we can do as a board to help support that improved attendance. Any other discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor of the motion and the second to postpone those 2 policies, please show your right hand. Unanimous. We have one other policy, policy KBE. What is the pleasure of the board?
Madam Chair, make a motion we accept first reading policy 7.04, policy KBE.
There's a motion. Is there a second?
Second.
Motion and a second. Any discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor of the first reading of policy KBE, please show your right hand. Unanimous. Board members, we also have some second reading. We approved the first reading, and we have 2 policies. The live stream of board meetings is recommended by our state that we have all of our meetings live, and that would include our policy and our budget meetings. Also, unencumbered time is awarded to our nurses. And was there another group? Was it?
Teachers and nurses.
Teachers already had it, right?
Yeah, so it was just nurses.
It was just an inclusion of nurses.
Well, inclusion of nurses.
For 30 minutes. So I'll
Right.
take a motion that we accept the second reading of those two policies.
Madam Chair, if there is no objection, I make a motion that we approve second reading of both policy BEA, live streaming of board meetings, and policy GCLE, unencumbered time.
Is there a second?
Madam Chair, I second.
There's a motion and a second. We approve both of those that are needed changes. Discussion?
Madam Chair, if I may take a moment of personal privilege. At our meeting, when we discussed the unencumbered time for the nurses, I made a joke that I understand some people took offense to. And I want to make certain that all of the nurses in our county understand that I appreciate all the work they do for our children. I have 5 surrogate children, 2 aunts, a mother-in-law, and a brother-in-law who are nurses. So I appreciate nurses. So I want to make sure that they know that any joke was made with no malice or forethought. And if I could, I'd ask the board to give them $1 million raise. But I think they might run me out of town if I didn't. Attorney, am I right? Y'all run me out of town? Okay. But just want them all to know that I do appreciate everything they do for our kids.
Thank you. Thank you, Trustee Nixon, for making sure no one misunderstood your humor. And we all appreciate our nurses. I know my sons needed them as I was a principal or a teacher at another school. The nurse was their second mom, so they know who they are. They helped me raise my children. Any other discussion about our nurses? Thank you. Hearing none, there was a motion and a second that we accept the second reading. So if this motion passes, both of these would be in our policy manual after tonight. Hearing no discussion, I'll ask for the vote. Please show your right hand for policy BEA and policy GCLE and the administrative rule. Right hand. All opposed? Any opposed? Everybody missed a hand. It was unanimous. Thank you. Can't see down there. So both of those are now active policies, and we appreciate our state bringing us the live streaming, and we appreciate our technology making sure we're live streamed for everything except executive session. Thank you, Superintendent Williams, for your staff and technology and everyone that makes that happen. And of course, we want to recognize our nurses for their 30 minutes of unencumbered time. Well deserved. Our superintendent's report. Tonight, we look forward to our superintendent bringing us information that may need our action or just for information, because we know effective leadership supports learning and optimal performance for all of our students. So Superintendent Williams, we welcome your report, and board members, we have some action for overnight field trips and anything else that superintendent needs to bring us.
As she comes forward, I just want to say thank you to the communications team for all of the recognitions that were done. Not only do you organize all the effort here, but also, on social media has been a blitz about all of the great news. And so thank you for all that you do to promote our good.
All right, thank you, Ms. Whitkin, and thank you, Chair Strobel. Last week, I shared some very exciting news concerning our partnership with the Technical College of the Lowcountry, that they are offering dual enrollment opportunities for our students. So tonight, we have representatives from the college who are with us, and I would like to call them up to give you just a brief overview of what that partnership looks like. And we also have Mr. Brian Wilson, who is very instrumental with the automotive technology class. And we also have Mr. Kubik, who is here as well. So I'm going to ask them to come up in their own special way to give you more information about this wonderful opportunity.
Good evening, Chair, board members, We are stepping into a new age where we can bring more to Colleton County, being able to do a dual enrollment with TCL and with them being able to be next door to us. I have been very fortunate to get with Ms. Laura here to bridge the gap for us to do a dual enrollment. We are getting ready to start next semester with the EV program. We are going to restart the automotive program. And then we're looking to add a program for everything that we offer at TCTC.
I just want to say I'm Laura Dukes, Vice President of Academic Affairs at TCL, and it has been an extreme pleasure for me to work with Brian Wilson, Mr. Kubik, and Dr. Williams. They are amazing, and we have moved this project forward at lightning speed, so they are all to be commended for that. And we are just looking forward to continuing this partnership and expanding it. We have a lot of ideas. I have a handout that I've handed you, and I can talk to you a little bit about it in the future, but I kind of want Brian to talk about his program because it's so exciting. So, Brian.
All right, yes, the EV program, I've presented it to y'all before. I also gave y'all a copy of the PowerPoint tonight. That way y'all can follow along. The EV program, as y'all know, we are one of 6 in the state that are able to do this. We are the only one in the low country doing EV hybrid training. So with this opens up opportunities not just in the automotive field, but we have partners like Dominion Energy, we have Volvo, we have Caterpillar, we have Boeing, we have the shipyard, we have the ports, we have just about every avenue in industry reaching out to this program because it covers your AC and your DC. It covers all the aspects of electrical. And with this, coming through the high school level and through the technical level, our students can be able to go straight into the industry with a degree, associate's degree or certificate or whatever, and then they can take them and finish training them off. This will also allow the automotive side of things. The dealerships are looking for EV trained because there's a big gap. A lot of your dealerships won't even hire you unless you have EV type of training because even with your hybrids, you still have oil changes, you still have tires and basic maintenance you have to do. But in order to do that, you have to know how to deal with the high voltage because the high voltage is running anywhere from 400 to 800 volts now. So that's more than what's usually running your building. So with this, we can train our students to deal with this so that they can further their education and their careers and have more opening in the industry. So.
Sure, and I'm going to follow up with Brian. This is a very exciting program. It is one of the priority programs for the state of South Carolina. So we are lucky to be able to fund it through SC Wins to some degree, and so we look forward to offering that as our pilot program. In addition to EV tech and automotive tech, I have listed briefly in the handout that I gave you where we are, because we just started at CCSC with our new programs. And on the credit side, we will be offering the EV Tech at Thunderbolt, which is a great opportunity because it is literally next door to our facility. The other thing that we're going to be offering in the spring at the CCSC, we just put together, and I urge you all to come out and see the facility. We have redone it and revamped it, and we right now have 2 patient care rooms open. So we're going to be offering the patient care technician program. We have met with our healthcare leaders throughout the region, Colleton Hospital, et cetera, and found that there is a dire need for all healthcare type of employees. And so this particular patient care technician program is an entry-level program. It offers CNA, which is certified nurse assistant. It offers phlebotomy, and it offers EKG. That is one of the skill sets that our employers are all looking for in that healthcare industry. So we've created this, and we are really, to be frank, starting it at Colleton because we just got all the approvals necessary for this program to go forward. So we look forward to offering that to both dual enrollment students as well as traditional students in the future. Additionally, you're going to see, I put in future programs because We just opened that facility in July, and so getting things up and running has been, we've been on a whirlwind tour of getting everything together. But we have already started on the continuing education side. In addition to, we already have some PCT classes going, but we also have welding, and we have CDL. Those will be expanded in the future. On the credit side, it takes a little while to get approvals for everything, but we have that in the works. And so we're anticipating that for the fall, and these are just suggestions, we're going to work closely with Dr. Williams, with Mr. Kubik, with Mr. Wilson to see what fits best for you and for you on the board too. Automotive technology, obviously. I saw a future student up here earlier. Early care and education is one of the hot spots that we see need for employees. Childcare is an issue throughout our 4-county service area, and so our opportunity to provide childcare training at the collegiate level is important. The other thing about our early care and education program is that it is a 2+2 program. You do 2 years at TCL, and then you are able to transfer 2 years to North Greenville, to Columbia College, as well as we're working on Clemson right now, and you will be able to become a teacher with that training. So you'll be able to teach 1 through 5, grades 1 through 5. So it is a fabulous program to see. There are students who will want to stop out and do childcare within a daycare center or something along those lines. There will be students who want to go on and get that teaching degree, and that also then gives them a pathway to complete a 4-year degree. And they can have that bachelor's degree. General business, we have a lot of general business programs, and one of them that's listed here is fire science certification. Needless to say, as we drove into the new facility, we noticed a beautiful fire station right there, and we have just received an accreditation from the National Fire Academy for our program. We are the only ones in the state that have the national accreditation, and we had a big celebration and lots of firefighters and fire trucks. It was really fun. But we are looking forward to operating that. The Dean of Business and Industrial Technologies has already reached out to the fire chief to invite him to be on that advisory board, so we're hoping to get that fire service certification going here as well. HVAC. Everybody needs an HVAC technology program, and we have some equipment. Mr. Kubik and I have some history in that, but we're looking for an instructor. That's the hard part, and so we now have, almost a year to find an instructor, and so we're going to go forward with that and look for that. But that is a great career. We have students being hired right now, at $80,000 and $85,000, and in a few years they're making 6 figures in that HVAC world. So it is a very exciting technology. We've seen that shift a little bit towards trades being a really desired educational opportunity, and so we're capitalizing all that. Our building construction programs, our HVAC programs, and I'm sure EV Tech will be the same, are all full. We are trying to expand those as we go along, as building labs and finding new locations, and so we're working on that. But it has been exciting to see that shift, and we are offering all those career training opportunities here at Colleton as well, and working out where we're going to put that. Cybersecurity is a hot topic. I'm not sure exactly what happened with the Amazon cloud the other day, but it seemed to be a problem. And they're claiming it's not a cyber hack, but you never know. So we do have a very strong cybersecurity program. It is right now, we have just received our recognition from the CSA in AE, which is the cybersecurity agency, and it is an award for academic excellence. Our program was just approved for that, so we are excited about that. We're the first in the state, the technical colleges, to have that designation. So that's an opportunity too that we're going to look at for our students. That one is a little bit easier sometimes to deliver, and we could possibly do it at the high school, or we could do it at Thunderbolt, or we could do it next door. So those are opportunities that we see coming down the line in the fall. And I just want to say that, again, it has been a pleasure to work with this team. It has been a collaborative effort, and we have all gotten and excited about the opportunities to provide our students. One of the things we see at TCL is the earlier you can introduce a student to a career, the more they get to explore. They can go in and they can say, hey, I think I want to be a doctor, but let me try this patient care technician program, and oh, I hated that, I can't stand blood. So they have, and it saves time and money and effort, and so when they go out into that field, they already have the credentials as they come out of high school to go directly into the field, which is really what we're looking for. And they tend to stay in the area because if they see that future here, they know they can make a decent living and that they're wanted, then they will stay in the community. And as we look at workforce, it is vital for us to increase that, especially in these key areas. So that's our goal. And I just want to say thank you again for the collaboration and for the support that you have given us. It has been a pleasure, and please feel free to reach out to us with any ideas or questions. I'm open to questions right now if you have them. My card is on your handout, so please let me know what you want to, what more you want to hear, because I can go on and on all night, but I know it's kind of late. So.
Thank you, Ms. Dukes, and we welcome the opportunity to partner and for our students that are, not yet out of high school, and this also will lead into adult type courses as well, right? Because CDL has a certain age, so you'll also be tapping into our community for adult learners, right?
We will definitely. One of the 18 is kind of a magic number for a lot of our programs, but what we find is if we can, even in dual enrollment, we can go ahead, for example, in PCT and train them, and then when they turn 18, as they graduate from college, from high school, they can take the certification exam, so they're ready to go that minute. Same is true with like CDL and welding. We do have adult programs, and we do welcome adult students too. I'm not trying to,
right.
We welcome all students.
Yes, exactly. I knew you did. I wanted to make sure people understood. We welcome the dual credit, but it's also adult.
It's also adults.
Yes. Other board members?
Mr. Dukes, I wonder, I don't know if it's you or Mr. Wilson or maybe Mr. Kubik, I think that the trades and the technical skills, I think that's the wave of the future, especially for a lot of people in our community who don't have aspirations to go to college. I wonder, in all of this, sounds wonderful and great, and I'm very excited for it. Is there any opportunity for our kids to have internships, like maybe during the summers and stuff, where they can actually be hands-on in these places?
Totally.
Absolutely.
Most of our programs have internships built into them. For example, cybersecurity, your students will be great with this because we have an arrangement with NIWC, which is the Naval Information Warfare Center, to take interns. We have, and Brian has an amazing list of possible internships with his connections with, you go ahead and can talk about those, Brian, so.
Yes, we already have quite a few interns already set up, one being Boeing. We had 3 students go down there this past summer. I don't know if y'all are familiar with the Boeing internship, but we had 3 go in, 2 got accepted. 1 has to go through remedial training. He's actually going to Trident Tech right now through the aviation program, and then he will go in to work for Boeing. 2 of them were only juniors, and they're back in high school now, and then when they graduate, they'll automatically go in to work for Boeing. I have Caterpillar for internships right here in Walterboro and Somerville area. John Deere, Volvo is coming Tuesday. We are working out the final things for it. I'll keep y'all updated on Volvo. We have BMW that is wanting our students. They're offering $700 relocation for housing plus around $30 to $35 an hour.
Wow.
For a certified technician. And our technicians, once they come out of our program, they will have the ability to have their A1 through A8, which is a master technician, and their EV1 and EV2 certification.
You said $35 an hour starting?
Yes.
How quickly can someone get that certification?
I thought about leaving, but y'all keep telling me I can't.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you're stuck. You've got to see this through. Yes. You're stuck.
But yeah, we have quite a few, and Ms. Denise and Mr. Kubik has gone to Wayne's Brothers, and they are now starting to join us because they're a new company. I don't know if y'all know, but they just received the $1 billion contract for the extension of Boeing, because Boeing is doubling their plant. So they'll be doing it. They want technicians. They want service technicians, field technicians, they're wanting plumbers, they're wanting HVAC, they're wanting electricians, they're wanting everything. So we'll be working closely with them to make that happen. Banks Construction that moved in right next door, they're looking for the same thing. So I've known a lot of technicians, field technicians with Banks, because I used to work for Caterpillar and we used to work side by side. So I know a lot of those, so we'll be working with them, getting some apprenticeships with them as well. So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson, and thank you for being here to represent Technical College of Low Country. We welcome the partnership, Ms. Dukes. Any other board members?
One other thing, Ms. Dukes, you mentioned a list of colleges in the state that you're partnering with as far as the 2 years with you and then 2 years at those. I'd like to increase that list some of a couple of other colleges.
Yes, and let me just say that that's just for early care and education.
Right.
Because it was a new pilot program where they could do the 2+2. So we are looking for more partners. Generally, we have articulation agreements with all the colleges. Some are program specific. Lander, for example, will take almost anything that we have and they will give 2 years of credit for that. HVAC, and they'll give a business degree for that. So, but we also have great partnerships with Clemson and USC and USCB, as well as colleges in the Charleston area. So the transfer opportunities are not limited by anything. It's a question of just matching the program to the best place where the student can get the most credit.
Okay, because I have a couple of friends who are in charge of a couple of colleges in the.
Oh, if you can help, we'll be more than welcome to help you.
We will talk.
Thank
We
you,
will
that's
talk.
great.
Ms. Dukes, do y'all have a program for law enforcement?
We do, we have a criminal justice program. In fact, it kind of goes hand in hand a little bit with our fire science program as well. And so that will be another one that is on our list of things to bring here. I really just couldn't list them all because we have 8
Thank you.
programs, and we want them all.
Thank you.
But yes, and so what we are looking at doing is piloting some of them. I mean, in the next year it'll be kind of a look to see what the interest is. And then once we have established that, we can go forward. I mean, we're going to go forward with these anyway, but we will expand as we see the need.
Yes.
I think CRJ and paramedic and fire science are like the obvious blend that we can do very quickly.
Thank you. Other board members? Okay, we welcome you to come back and tell us more.
We'll give you an update.
Thank you. Thank you
so much.
Ms. Williams?
Yes, thank you, Chair Strobel. I just want to thank Ms. Dukes again. Thank you so much for coming, and thank Mr. Wilson as well and Mr. Kubik. I also want to just take an opportunity to say that this is how we're working towards our mission of ensuring that our kids are ready for the 21st century. And also, I think I've already informed the board that we have partnered with the Chamber of Commerce, and they will have their business after hours at TCTC on October 29th. And this is just to just show some of the things that are going on at TCTC and to help them with getting those business partners to offer more apprenticeships and different things of that nature. So I just want to again just thank everyone for their support.
What time is that, Ms. Williams? Thank you for reminding.
It is at 5 o'clock. I think it was originally scheduled for 6, but we changed it because of some other activities that are going on in the county.
Yes.
So it starts at 5 o'clock at TCTC.
Okay, thank you for that reminder.
You're welcome.
All right. What other information, Ms. Williams, do you have to bring to us tonight?
That is all for my report tonight.
Okay, and the field trips, you ready
Yes.
to move on for 9.02? There's at least one field trip that was in our packet. Anything else?
That is it. We do have one field trip that we ask for your approval. This field trip is slated for February 12th, 2026 through February 15th. The trip is being sponsored by Mr. Tommy Finnegan with the Band of Blue to Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. There will be 120 students attending and 30 adults who will be attending as well. The Band of Blue will perform in the parade at Universal Studios and tour the park and concerts.
Madam Chair, I make a motion that we approve the overnight field trip number 4300.
There's a motion, there's a second. Any discussion? Looks like they have plenty of chaperones, but if they need any more, it looks like a great opportunity to recognize our band.
Yes.
Hearing no further discussion, all those in favor of approving the overnight field trip, we have a motion and a second. Please show your right hand. Unanimous. Thank you, Ms. Williams.
You're welcome. That completes my report and overnight field trips. And next, we will ask Ms. Hamilton if she would come with any HR updates.
Thank you.
Good evening, guys. I do not have any updates, but I'm here to answer any questions you may have.
Ms. Hamilton, did we get that young lady that we recognized tonight an application?
I know. I thought I was looking at her. Don't worry, I got her committed to my memory.
Thank you, Ms. Hamilton. It's actually good news, right, that we've got everything covered. That's good news in October.
All right. We will now call Ms. Ramona Barrett up for any finance updates.
Members I don't have any updates, but if you have any questions from my report, I'll be glad to answer anything that you have.
Thank you. The reports were in our email. Board members, any questions?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Tonight, we have our interim assistant superintendent report for Dr. Cordelia Jenkins, academics and student affairs. We know our core purpose is teaching and learning, so we welcome the information that she has as a continuation of last week. Thank you, Dr. Jenkins, for being here.
Good evening, school board members. Madam Chair, I would like to just acknowledge you have a copy of my report, and that during our last school board meeting, Ms. Whitkin recommended that I share some benchmark data, and I just wanted to let you know that I will share that data in our November report. Okay, the high school is, and we are compiling that information now. This evening, we have an instructional leadership focus that will be presented from one of our outstanding school leaders. She's here with us, Ms. Tracy Glover. Please come forward. She had experience to engage in professional development with the State Department entitled Building Instructional Capacity. Ms. Glover.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, everybody must be asleep like me, huh?
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm glad to be here. Thank you so much. And I want to say, what good can come out of Colleton County? I'm a living testimony. I graduated from here 38 years ago. And when I went to school, I knew I wanted to come home and invest in the children of Colleton County. I had the Madam Superintendent, Madam Chair, members of the board, thank you for the opportunity to speak with you this evening. And I'm honored to share my experience as a participant in building instructional capacity. It's through the South Carolina Department of Education. And I was fortunate enough to be able to go to a cohort, be a part of a cohort of educational leaders and its principals, assistant principals, leading teachers, instructional coaches, and we're from all across the state. And over the next 5 months, I'll go monthly. I went this month, and then I'll go the next 4 months, 1 day a month. And the purpose of this program is to enhance our capacity as instructional leaders. It will be very brief. This came exactly from the South Carolina Department of Education. It's specifically through the Office of Leadership Effectiveness. And it's designed, this program is designed to strengthen the capacity of school leaders in guiding instructional improvement and supporting professional growth across the school. And throughout the program, we will learn about leading adults, vision setting, data literacy, equity, and building a community of support. And they challenge us as leaders to examine how we lead in our schools, not in just terms of outcomes, but how we build relationships, how we build community, how we collaborate with everybody else. We have some focus areas that we are working on, some competencies and some priorities. And what it does is it encourages us to critically examine how we lead. Not only it made me look at my leadership style and how it impacts others, the importance of culture and building community, it made me reflect on my why. Because we have to write a purpose statement. We have to think about why we went into education, and especially educational leadership. So it's really stretching me. It's bringing me out of my comfort zone because I'm used to working behind the scenes, but it's thrusting me out forward. And not only how I'm growing my own capacity, but the capacity of others. How am I nurturing other leaders? And by doing that, they're teaching us that it will change school climate. We will have greater staff retention, long-term and sustainable success. And our first session focused on collaborative leadership. We're viewing leadership as something shared, not by just one person or the other person, but it's shared and embedded within the culture of our school and our district, to make other people want to be a part of Colleton County, and not only come and be a part of Colleton County, but stay a part of Colleton County. This is, we're working on with the following strands: leading change, leading collaboratively, leading with student achievement, leading an effective organization, and leading with self-knowledge. They're really working on helping us realize who we are as leaders in order to be able to effectively and efficiently lead others. This is the book that we're using, Deep Change Leadership, by Mr. Douglas Reeves, and it focuses on engagement, inquiry, and focus action. And these are going to be like key drivers of effective, lasting change in schools and in the district. And last but not least, I want to thank you all for the opportunity. I want to sincerely thank you all for supporting my participation in this program. It's been incredibly valuable. I actually went the Friday of fall break, and I would not have rather spent that Friday any other way. The knowledge that I gained was wonderful. I'm looking forward to the other 4 months that we're going to go together. I'm excited to bring back what I learned and apply it so I can better serve our students, our staff, and our community. Thank you again for the opportunity.
Thank you, Ms. Glover. Are there others that are participating from our county with you?
I was the only one in this cohort. It's 16 and 17, and I'm in cohort 17, but I met people from all over the state.
Wonderful. We appreciate you sharing what you're learning, and we know your principal's here, and she often brags on the things that you're doing to support others. So thank you for sharing. Other board members?
I just want to say thank you for your enthusiasm and your leadership in our district. We appreciate you.
And I thank you all for your leadership.
Class of 87?
It was Ruffin High School. I came out of Ruffin High School in class of 1987.
That was a good class, yes.
Okay.
Sit down. That ends my report.
Thank you for bringing us an example of how the professional growth is going. That was very insightful. Thank you for choosing to bring that to us.
Thank you.
And I just want to say, Chair Strobel, I just want to thank Ms. Glover again for doing an amazing job. And I think it's very critical for our leaders to be able to attend professional development that helps hone their skills as leaders. I serve on the USC Superintendent Advisory Board, and at our last session, one of the concerns was that a lot of leaders are not going into higher level leadership. And so, going to get their master's degrees, their EDS or their doctorate degrees. And so just trying to encourage our staff members who are upcoming leaders to participate in these types of programs that will help them. When we're not here and we're retired and leave, we need those to step up to the plate to be those great leaders. So thank you all for allowing our staff to attend these professional development opportunities.
Thank you. We can see we're growing our own, and that's part of what we hope to do. Moving on our agenda tonight, Ms. Williams, we see that you have the operational report, and we know operational management, a safe, secure, and positive environment will be conducive for teaching and learning. So what other information did you want to bring tonight for the operational
Yes, Chair
report?
Strobel. Tonight, I'm going to ask Dr. Myers if he would come up. He has an update that he would like to give from the Athletic Operations Department.
Good evening. Just wanted to give a quick update with athletics. I don't get to be here every night because of athletic events, but I did want to provide a schedule of what's going on and then some other things we have. Fall sports will wrap up. Tennis is over. Cross country region meet.
Check your mic. Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
Volleyball finished last week. Tennis finished yesterday. Football finishes next Friday, the 31st. The cross-country region meet is the 29th, and then they'll have state that follows that. Spring sports are currently in open season, so they're practicing right now. They'll get the month of October to practice. That's kind of like their spring training. And then on November 3rd, winter sports will kick off, and that's when spring sports kind of shuts back down. But one thing they asked me to speak about this evening is when I first took the position, I wanted to look at what coaches got in terms of gear. And when I talk gear, I'm talking T-shirts and clothes and polos and hats, because if you know anybody that coaches, there's two important things when they coach, that stipend and gear, because they want to look the part and they want to represent our school and our school district. So I tried to figure out a way that we could go about doing that for our coaches. During the time thinking about what issues or what issues I would kind of come into to provide those for our coaches, when we asked for the uniforms in the budget, it was not approved for this year, which happens from time to time. So that became another issue. How can we solve the uniform rotation for volleyball and soccer, which were due this year? So I hit the road and tried to find our sponsorships, and I had the goal of $50,000 as our sponsorship goal through athletics. And that was simply to provide for uniforms and take care of our coaches, or T-shirts that I like giving out stuff to special visitors. College coaches come in. What can we provide them to represent Colleton County when they go back to their school? And so far to date, we've raised $35,500 in the athletic program. That took care of all of our volleyball uniforms for middle school, for JV, and for varsity. So those teams have been taken care of. Now we're working on our soccer uniforms for the spring. The important part of staying on uniform rotation is if we miss a year or two, then now we're in a year where we have to replace 4, 5, or 6 teams, and now we just fall behind even farther. But doing this, we're able to continue to stay on track, and then next year we'll approach the next sport, which is one of our larger sports. But so far, our $5,000 sponsors have been Pillars for Hope, Top Dog Roofing, Clean Management, IP Builders, and Preferred Construction Supplies, which is the sister company of Wayne Brothers. Our $2,500 sponsors have been PRTC, Walterboro Ford, and State Farm, Ms. Jennifer Ortiz, and our $1,000 sponsors have been Cooper Chevrolet, Farm Bureau, Will Riley, Bank of the Low Country, and then Low Country Urgent Care. And one thing I tried to do with this list is I tried to approach some of these businesses that I got all the sports from the spring and from the fall and winter last school year, which businesses sponsored them, and I tried not to hit those up, because if they're already donating to one sports team, I don't want to continue to hit them up for multiple times, because then they kind of get turned off with donating. You'll notice PRTC, they're probably going to donate to most things. They bit, and they weren't one I was looking for, but I tried to attack some that just were not on our normal sponsor list. So if a business was on here that you think might sponsor, have them reach out. But if they're also a business that you know already sponsors maybe baseball or softball, that's kind of why we stayed away from them, because we don't want to continue to hit them up. But that's been one of my goals this year, is to be able to take care of volleyball, take care of soccer uniforms, and to take care of our coaches. And so we're over halfway there, just $15,000 to go, $14,500 to hit our goals. So any help with that would be appreciated. So if you have any questions, I'll be glad to answer them.
Thank you for that update and for listing all those beautiful sponsors.
Right.
Just need a few more. Board members?
If I may, the middle school volleyball team is playing in the championship tonight, aren't they? Have you heard anything about that score?
I have not got an update yet. They played at 6 o'clock. If they won, they had to turn around and play again. So they're over in North District playing a 4-team tournament. The top 4 teams in the league made it. So have not gotten an update yet.
Real proud of them. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Superintendent Williams. Anything else from the operational report?
That is it. I want to thank Dr. Myers for his update, and that is it for the operations reports.
Thank you. We don't have to take any action for consideration of anyone attending electronically. So at this point, we're at section 13, and we do have 5 items that are listed. Of course, those would be the only things that we're allowed to discuss in executive session. So I entertain a motion that we enter into executive session for the discussion of employment matters, for discussion and legal advice of employment compensation, for student release and admittance, for discussion and receipt of legal advice on any property, contractual matters, safety or security, and discussion and receipt of legal advice on the superintendent search. Is there a motion?
Madam Chair, make a motion that we enter into executive session for items 13.01 through 13.05.
There's a motion, there's a second. Any discussion about entering into executive session for just the discussion of those 5 topics that are listed? Hearing none, all those in favor, please show your right hand. We'll be entering into executive session. At this time, the motion carried unanimously, and we take action if we need to when we return. Thank you for being here. Welcome back to open session. I'll receive a motion that we enter back into open session.
Madam Chair, I make a motion, we enter back into open session.
Second.
There's a motion, there's a second that we enter back into open session. Any discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor, please show your right hand. We're now back in open session. Board members, there's one item that needs action tonight.
Madam Chair, I make a motion that we accept item number 1 on summary of recommendations for admittance for 25-26.
Second.
There's a motion and a second that we accept student number 1. Any discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor, please show your right hand. Student has been accepted.
Madam Chair, I'll make a motion, we adjourn.
Second.
There's a motion and a second that we adjourn. Please mark your calendars for next Tuesday night for our capital project work session, and also next Wednesday night if you can attend the open house business after hours at TCTC at 5 p.m. Any other discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor of adjourning the meeting tonight, please show your right hand. Unanimous. Have a good and safe evening.
Well, you already said adjourned earlier.